All right, guys, welcome. I hope everybody's having a good day today. We are back, guys. We are back with some more Death Stranding 2. As you guys know, last episode we got beat up pretty bad. Ship got really banged up. We ended up crash landing on a mountain, the mountain here. Now we got to make a couple deliveries, and we talked about it last episode. These deliveries are going to be a little rougher. Because I don't think we're going to be able to drive, but we're going to try to drive, guys. That's what we're going to try to do. But again, I hope everybody's having a good day. Sorry for the late start, guys. I was trying to set up, because what I want to do on YouTube right now, which I'm going to actually turn it on right now, is try to kind of reach out to more people on the platform. We're going to start streaming horizontal, like my normal streams that you guys see here, but then I'm also going to do a separate stream that goes to the vertical. So then if people want to go ahead and click, you know, if they're on my vertical stream, they can like click it and then come over here, kind of just expand a little bit. But again, I hope everybody's having a good day today. I haven't started the vertical side of it. You guys are obviously over here. Hold on. Yeah, I gotta actually mess with my settings real quick because my stream. Give me 1 sec before we gotta mess with some of these settings. Boom, bada bing, bada boom. But how's everybody doing today? Also, I wanted to take a second before we start, guys. On my YouTube homepage, I added a community thing. Go to my homepage, you'll see it says like community or something like that. If you guys click on there, you can now like post messages and chat and post photos and all this other stuff. Make sure you guys check it out. It's pretty cool. So a couple of you guys got on there last night. People were like posting photos and stuff like that. It's like almost like a chat type of thing, but on my YouTube page. It's really cool. So if you guys want to, make sure you guys go out and check that out, because it'd be cool to see some of you guys over there. The show. Yeah, we're only going to be messing with this for a second. If it like lags out my stream or things act weird or whatnot, then I'm probably gonna just turn it off ultimately, and I'll kind of try to perfect it at another time, but there's a good chance this could just be a laggy map. Turn. Yeah, it'd be cool to see some of you guys over on that. Yeah, it's free. You don't got to do anything. You just go over to the page, and you guys should see it. It's like my community feed, but now you guys can post on it. It's really cool. I have a feeling it's going to turn into a shit show, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. So is my stream lagging at all, guys? Everything look good? Yes, it is lagging. I just seen it lag right there. Give me 1 sec. Yes. I don't know why it's only 1080. That should not be it. Scratch it, chat. Well, I'll set it up another day. I'm not gonna mess with it right now. I just want to play the game. I don't want to sit here and play this for the. What we'll do is. Maybe I'll play around with it on my like tonight. Right, and we should be... All right, so give me 1 sec, guys. I'm going to close this down. And... So the stream's going to swirl for a second. Don't panic. It's just going to be for a minute while I reset my software. And then we should be good to go. So give me 1 second. All right, now what's that? It's like pulling off a Band-Aid, right? Just gotta make sure my autofocus is turned off because my camera will wig out like always. All right, so are we good? Is everybody good? Are we alive? And well. You might have to refresh to get 1440p back, but it should be good to go. We're back to business as usual. All right, so again, yeah, we gotta. Let me go and check. Ghost, how you doing? Let me go and check. I gotta see how big this order was, and we gotta figure out.
Feels good.
If we can drive. Take on orders. Breakable cargo. So it's really light, guys. It's only 4.5, which means we don't have to worry about carry weight at all. What do you guys? Well, if you guys are interested, I have a new community thing on my homepage where you guys can like type and chat and post pictures and things like that.
Snag.
So we're gonna test this real quick. I just want to see if we can actually traverse this, guys.
Look at that one.
That looks drivable. I think we're okay. Ghost, again, thank you so much for the 15, dude. And I'm glad, you know, we're like slurping up all types of shit. Patrick, what's up, man? All right, so we're good. Let's grab the mission. I think this is drivable, but we'll see. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. Definitely don't gotta be special to chat there. It's just, all you gotta do is be subscribed.
Gotcha.
Yeah! This game is so good, man. Loving it. Yo, see, that's what I'm saying, Cassie. I'm glad you're enjoying it, bro. This shit is awesome, dude. Definitely don't got to be a member. That's 100% not factual. You might be on the wrong thing. Sebastian, good morning. How you doing? It's getting a little snowy out. Let me see. How high up this mountain do we go? Okay, so it looked drivable, but this is the spot I'm worried about right here. The very, very top. Well, thank you so much for the gifted. How you doing today, brother? Yeah, that's a little steep. This left side looks accessible, though. I think we're gonna be okay, guys. Maybe. My mission playing this game has been to try to get the vehicle everywhere, dude. Try to get the vehicle everywhere. Come on, baby. You got it. There you go. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. There it is. It's too easy, chat. It's too easy. All right, so now we gotta head down this way. A little steep. Somebody's vehicle. Why is that person's vehicle the same color as mine? The Pizza Tommy. If you turn the volume all the way down in the music player menu using L1 shoulder button, no music should ever play except maybe plot moments. Dusty, for real? Don't do the cat. Don't do the cat. So I already turned that shit all the way down before, dude. And it didn't work. Because as you see, mine's already all the way down. So this dude shows the Pizza Tommy colors too. We have a fellow Tommy here, chat. Yeah, so we're just gonna keep heading down.
That one.
Wowzer!
Gotcha.
Okay, so we got some BTs. Boost. Come on, please. That's a red BT. A bunch of red BTs. We're about to get our fucking noodle slurp, dude. Three pieces. Cargo. I only see one. Oh, there's the another one. Yeah, we were able to get away. You could boost, like if you boost like right away, it doesn't bog you down and it doesn't slurp your truck up. One more around here somewhere. We got them, or did we already grab one? Oh, I think we already, yep, we already grabbed one in the truck. So your goal, guys, is on my new YouTube community page, I want to see a picture of everybody's animal. If you own a dog, a cat, a noodle, a squirrel, turtle, chicken, cockroach, whatever it is, I want you to post it. So when I come to your house, I know what who my target is. I'm trying to think. Do we want to go? Yeah, we'll go all the way. No, we should be able to come. Oh, that's kind of steep. That's pretty steep, dude. I was thinking maybe we can cut down near the observatory. Would probably be our best bet. I mean, you guys are allowed to post whatever you want, realistically. Just do remember it is going to be accessible to the whole world to see. Oh shit! Boost faster! Bush slurp. Ooh. I didn't boost fast enough there. Yeah, I'm surprised that Red BT didn't auto trigger. Maybe it's only the gold ones that do it. That's bad. Go, 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 go! gonna watch our battery usage right now. I could drop down a charging station. Let me see if there's any on the map. Doesn't look like anybody's really plopped any down in this area. Understandable, this area sucks, but it's in network, so I figured we might as well throw down the charge. Might help out people in the future too, you know what I mean? Go with generator.
Now then. Construction process now complete.
So it's not the community tab, guys. It's like right on the home page, like it's like below my little pit. I don't know. I seen it on mobile, but it's not the community tab like where you see like playlist. You know that it's a different community thing, but it's on my home page of the channel. Like my YouTube page, like you go to it where it has all my playlists and stuff like that. That page below the subscribe button. Yeah. So we got actually quite a. So the Phantom Smith is right here. We're gonna turn up to our left here in a moment. Go up near this observatory. We should be able to turn down. Prince, how you doing? Did have some deliveries for this place too. They're back on the frickin' ship though. Ghostwell says, saw it this morning, Microsoft. Yeah, I was really upset last night. So I took to Discord bitching and complaining pretty hard. Because obviously I can't give any names. I can't give any details, guys. NDAs, and it's plus it's not my place to like spill people's, personal information. But the Microsoft cutbacks were not just them getting rid of some games. They fired a lot of people. And Undead Labs was affected. Really good friends of mine, people that you guys know and love that have been with the company are no longer with the company, guys. And they were let go from the team. And it fucking sucks so bad. And it's definitely going to affect the game's development 100%. It's super upsetting and sad to see. I ended up going off last night because I can't say who got let go, Camille. It's not my place. That's their personal info. You know what I mean? That's their business. We got a song that's starting to play right now, chat. Yeah, I heard of the new Silent Hill. Yeah. All right, so we're almost there. It wasn't too bad, guys. We were able to drive the whole way. There we go.
Good day, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
We did it. So we've only run into one location so far that you can't drive through, and that was that really high peak location in the mountains. Well, some proper battery management, you could drive around these mountains, dude. Possible.
Hey, thanks. Risking your life to cross snowy mountains is a lot to ask of anyone. And rubbing shoulders with BTs to recover someone else's stuff, that's going above and beyond. You're one hell of a guy, seriously. Sit tight. I'll confirm the contents of your cargo right away. Marvelous condition, I've got to say. Thank you.
You said you think it works on mobile? Let me check right now, guys. So if you click on my page, you hit view channel, right? Yeah, I don't see it on. I don't see it on. I don't see it on desktop. I see it on mobile. I don't see it on desktop. Yeah, I don't see it on desktop either.
Good job finding this.
Patrick, thank you for the gifted.
Honestly,
Dude,
I'd
how you
already
doing
written
today,
off
man?
as lost.
And again, anybody receives a membership today, welcome to the nice. Got a full
There's
star.
no denying your incredible skill. I'd like you to put this shelter on the chiral network.
But I thought it was cool, you know what I mean? Because now you guys can, even when stream's not going, if you guys want to go and bullshit on there, you guys can post and talk and chat and start your own little forums and questions and things. It's game recommendations. It's a lot of cool stuff on there. Okay, awesome. Chiral shock cannon. Although extremely noisy, the chiral particles can penetrate walls to knock human targets unconscious and inflict significant damage on BTs and mechs. Cannon's powerful recoil means that it must be fixed in place before. Ooh.
Now displaying your current order grade.
And now I'm finally online. Accordingly, I was able to analyze the cargo you just dropped off. Seems it was developed with the aid of an unknown technology, which I've taken to calling ghost tech. From what I can tell, it reacts to chiral radiation on a specific wavelength. The reason I mention it is because the chiral shock cannon data I shared with you is the product of research that leverages this principle. The chiral radiation it generates can pass through objects without destroying them. Practically speaking, this means you can incapacitate enemies hiding behind walls and such. It should also deal damage to BTs and mechs as well. It's pretty powerful as far as ranged weapons go. You can't use it without anchoring it to the ground first, though. Makes a lot of noise, too. Gotta think before you fire. You know, even I've heard stories about Higgs and his plans. So if the chiral shock cannon helps you stop him, that'll make my day. And if you can deliver my research data to South Fort Knott, you should be able to get some new and improved tech to help you out. There's a lot of other folks on this mountain doing specialized research. If you bring them onto the chiral network too, I'm sure they'll hook you up with all kinds of goodies.
Of course, they got to be up in the freaking mountains. Andrew Perry, thank you for the membership. Andrew, welcome to the fam. B Greasy, how you doing, dude? And Nathan, yes, we are still having fun for sure. Kevin, how you doing today, brother?
Well, I'm familiar with the tar therapist, at least. He's researching potential applications of the stuff as a healing agent. While his specialty is medicine, he's also well-versed in various tar phenomena. If all that sounds interesting, it might be worth seeking him out. However, it doesn't seem like he's posted any urgent orders recently. So I'd say your best bet is to find cargo that didn't make it to him and try to deliver it to his shelter yourself. It's entirely possible he might be able to offer you things neither one of us can possibly imagine. I came here with the advance expedition, actually. Tagged along with this one researcher. I guess you could say we were like mentor and student. Can't go anywhere without tripping over stranded cargo in these parts, you see. The stuff we found was like nothing we'd ever seen before. Invaluable materials for our scientific pursuits. So, when my mentor was about to leave for South Fort Knott, I realized that I wanted to stay put. I thought that if I got this place on the chiral network, I'd be able to share future discoveries made here much more easily. Moving forward, I expect that my efficiency will increase substantially, allowing me to be of greater use to you and others.
Okay.
Thanks again. You've been a big help. Definitely couldn't have managed this on my own. I'm still concerned about the armed survivalists to the south of here, not to mention Higgs and his future plans. So I'll be rooting for you to keep on doing what you can to make things better for us all. I don't know if I can come up with anything else to help with that, but I'm willing to give it a try. Your support would be appreciated too. Anyway, I'm prepping some cargo I'd like taken to South Fort Knott. You're headed that way, right? Be warned that this cargo can explode if handled improperly, and should be considered extremely dangerous. So if and when you take this main order, handle it with the utmost care.
Jesus.
Good luck with everything. I'll see you around.
P. Creasy with the 5 months, many more to come. Much love. I appreciate you, dude.
Apologies for the
This is
sudden
so
call.
shady.
Once again, I'm contacting you via our dedicated private line. No one else will be able to listen in on our conversation. I'll get to the point. Has Charlie ever behaved in a manner you felt was suspicious? I ask because his credibility, as routinely calculated by APAS, appears to have dropped sharply. Despite attempting to confirm his credentials via the UCA's National ID Registry, it does not appear anyone has ever actually met the man. It may well be the case that he does not even exist. A ghost, so to speak. I can only hope that my suspicions are unfounded. For now, Sam, proceed to South Fort Knott and put it on the chiral network as planned. It is imperative that we improve the DHV Magellan's capabilities to better contend with Higgs and his forces. And the sooner we connect all of Australia to the network, the better. When you are ready to proceed, you can pick up your next main order from the delivery terminal at this facility.
I've never seen that movie, Chris. Okay, so you said there's another person in the mountains here, the tar person. I think that might be their spot right there. But we got to go ahead and find some lost cargo for them. It'll be easy to get down there too, though. It's right down the hill. We'll be able to continue driving. Let me see what this order... So he said that this order would explode, but we're going to put it in the truck. As you guys know, I drive super safe. What is this? That's a delivery to the adventurer. Yeah, we could do that. Whoa, wow, that's heavy. That's big heavy.
Unable to obtain additional data from the DHV Magellan. Update.
Ooh. Yeah, that's heavy stuff, but we got the drinks here we gotta bring. Load that all on the truck. I wish I could repair up the truck a little bit, but yeah, it's downhill, so it's not a big deal to go to the one, and then to get to the adventurer. What I'm thinking we could do is we'll go downhill here, and then we'll kind of cross here. As you guys can see, it's pretty flat. We'll be able to go up and over, right over to adventurer. So, and then we'll be able to come back and then down. So I feel like he'll be okay. But when we do get in this area, this is where I believe the tar guy is. So we're gonna scan for some lost packages of his on our way down there.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Gotcha. You're mine.
Spot right up there. That's the enemy location right there. Yep, we got enemies. We got a freaking outpost here in the mountains. So I don't know if this is actually the place we're looking for, if this is a part of theirs. Might be able to sneak in and get some of the there might be something for the tar guy in here. Old Far, how you doing? All right, I got a lot of the stuff on my back, so we're gonna, yeah, my gloves are destroyed. The issue is I actually don't have a suppressed rifle or my sniper. Murgus, thank you so much for the 10, dude. I appreciate the super chat. Thank you for the awesome content. Best playthrough of Death Stranding 1. Stayed logged out. World felt truly alone. My Sam had to bring it all together himself. No clutter from other players. So that's what I did for my first playthrough. Is I turned everything off. and it was a very different experience than when you play with everybody's stuff on. I completely agree with that. Boomergus, thank you so much again for the super chat. You know I appreciate you, dude. Is there a suppressed lethal sniper? No, not that I know of. Oof. Trekking through the snow is oh shit. Idea of the control pad. God damn, that dude had some fucking armor on. These guys are built different, chat. Yeah, this is a completely different situation. So we do got an assault rifle 3 here we're gonna take. I'm actually gonna put that in my backpack right now because I think we're gonna need that to get out of here. And there was no gear. Dude, see me fucking running. This dude's armor is fucking crazy. What are they wearing? Oh, we gotta go. And Mergus with another super chat, man. Also, built all roads, fully upgraded zipline network, both maps. It's all delivery locations. Yeah, I couldn't even imagine the grind, dude. I did a lot of the roads, not all of them. I couldn't even imagine. Dude, that's a hell of a feat, though, dude. I have not installed the anti-gravity device yet. No, we haven't tried it. Let's go. Okay, so that location we were looking for is not here. Oh, maybe it's right there. No, that looks like a straight DC. The boomerang? I don't know if the boomerang will work against those armored guys.
Feels good.
This might be a mine also. F7 North distro.
Credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
Yeah, so we don't even have access to this place. We found it, but we can't do anything here. See here, so we got adventurer. We're just gonna cut right across here, and I think we should be able to get to adventurer relatively smooth. Tardude is near your main mission. Oh, he is? Okay, that's cool then, because main mission's way down here. Yeah, it would make sense if he was down here working in the tar. So then we just got to figure out what's locking down this area and get it unlocked. A couple different spots.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
But Ed, how you doing today? E-pass.
Good evening, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
On another location. Finish my work project before the 4th deadline. Hey! The 4th is like tomorrow.
Exercise caution when traveling at night.
Now you got a whole day. Got a whole day to just chill, dude.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
That's wild though. I can't even think. Have you guys, minus that one location, I don't feel like there's any spots in this map that force you to have to walk to it. Like, I feel like there's always another option other than walking, whether it's taking the big truck, the small motorcycle, the coffin board. I don't feel like there's anywhere that really just forces you to walk. Yes, EAS says I've driven to every location. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. I don't feel like it's all quite accessible. We got these energy drinks delivered. Oh, the dad's
Dreadful
up.
weather. Sorry you had to deal with it. Right, about those orders.
Dude, I've saved you twice.
This is possibly the best looking delivery.
Damn.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I've been thinking of giving you this gift. Perhaps you'll find it useful. You're much too kind. Take care. Thank you for your help, my friend. I've just finished preparations for my next journey. Would you like to come along? But you're a terribly busy man, I'm sure. Let us both do our very best. Until we meet again.
Order complete.
Hold on, chat. Hold on.
Well done.
Yeah, they gave a what? Dude, where's my Pizza Hut Tommy hat though? Got the Pizza Hut Tommy hat with the beanie with the mask, chat. No, hold on. Actually, let me see if there's any orders here before we pick off. So now we're like Higgs, dude. Everybody in Death Stranding is always wearing masks and shit. So why not Sam? Yeah, I'm not trying to deliver that right now. That's way up there. All right, let's get this explodey order. Should be doing pretty well on battery. Dang, chat, like how old? So I've had people in chat referring to me as Unk. Chat, how old do you gotta be to be considered Unk? Like, I know I'm getting old, but I don't know if I'm like Unk status, dude. That's wild. Just 1 year older than the person saying it. Is Unk? Get out of here. What?
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
25 to 40? That's wild. 25 is not even old. Over 30? Chet, is over 30 now considered old? I turned 36 this year, guys. 36. That's a 3 with a 6 after it. Actually, we might be able to cut down. So I'm kind of new to this area, so I'm trying to see. No, we'll keep pushing back over towards F7. It's got some deep ravines over here, and I'm not trying to get hung up in those. I mean, yeah, when I was like 15, 16, and I met somebody that was like 30, I was like, damn, bro, you old as fuck. But then you get older and you realize, yo, even when I was 30, I ain't know shit about life. Well, I guess I feel like 30 is when you finally start to figure out life. But when I was like 24, 25, when I thought I knew everything, dude, I was a dumbass. I was a baby, bro. I didn't know shit. Thought I had it all figured out. Is that over 50 is grandpa territory?
This must be their territory.
Damn it. They've definitely been hitting us hard with the damn copyright so far. So yeah, we're gonna go right down this way. Maybe that's why my son came up to me. So my son was at the sink this morning doing dishes, guys. And I get it, because when I was a teenager, you know, I used to think my old man wasn't shit. He was just my old man. I always thought I was faster than him, thought I was stronger than him, smarter than him, you know, because he's old and I was young. And this morning, my son literally, chap, I'm sitting there making my breakfast. And out of nowhere, I ain't even saying nothing to him. I'm not talking shit. I'm not doing nothing. He just starts fucking with me. Like, I'm like, bro, what the hell? Like, what did I do? Why you bothering me, dude? Let me just make my little eggs and leave me alone. But I'm standing there, chat, and he just looks at me. He's like, you know what, Dad? I'm better than you at like all video games. And I'm like, oh yeah, okay, bro. He's like, no, seriously, like you 1v1 me in any game, I'll destroy you. I'm like, okay. I'm like, what games? He's like, Call of Duty? Pfft, I'll fucking smoke you, bro. I'm like, okay. He's like, pretty much name any game, dude, and I'll beat you at it. And I'm like, listen, bro. I get it. Like, you think you could beat me, but realistically, I don't think that's gonna go how you think it's gonna go. He's like, no, trust me. Like 1v1 me in Warzone, Dad. 1v1 me. And I'm like, bro, leave me alone, dude. I'll let you. So then I try to break it down. That the only reason why he thinks he's good is because he has a little aim assist on, right? And he's over there running bot lobbies and destroying these bot lobbies on Warzone, and he thinks he's gonna fuck with me. So one of these days, chat, I don't even know how to play this Warzone shit. I played it once before. I'm gonna have to 1v1 him, and I'm gonna have to do it online publicly so the whole world can revel in the ass whooping that he'll receive. Cause I don't give a shit what he thinks. I'm like, bro, if there's one thing I know you can't beat me at is shooting games.
Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Process your orders and devices. Location in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
And I told him he had to turn aim assist off too. I'm like, bro, you gotta turn off aim assist. He's like, I could beat you without aim assist. I'm like, all right, dude. But sometimes I do. I feel like you just gotta take the youngings sometimes, chat, and you just gotta put them in their place, you know?
Well, hazardous materials notwithstanding, I see you got here in a timely fashion. At one moment, while I confirm the cargo's condition. I doubt anyone but you could have delivered this in such excellent condition. You're simply incredible.
Okay, so we're gonna get this spot. I can't even repair my vehicle here until we get it on network. Damn, almost two stars.
Go ahead and connect your Cupid.
There's a reason boxing gloves come with headgear for the youngsters. See, that's the one thing my son that doesn't really mess with me with is like physically trying to mess with me because he's experienced it firsthand, his friends, and he's seen, you know, pictures and videos, and he knows of my like capabilities of my time in the military. He already knows I can like hold my own. I've already balled him up like a wad of paper so many times. So like physically challenging me, he doesn't mess with it. But yeah, when it comes to like video games and stuff like that, he'll sit there and talk shit all day. But I tried to fight him and all 9 of his friends during his birthday party at the same time. Bunch of teenagers. I would have balled them all up. And they were like, no, no, no. What is this? Oh, so now we got the Cairo cannon for the vehicle? It says, bringing this cannon to populated areas is strongly discouraged. Ooh, spiked tires for slopes. Pick up off-road tires. So, Chet, you can get new tires for your vehicles. Designed for mountainous terrain, they should allow you to traverse steep slopes. Yo, damn. We needed those last episode, dude.
Now displaying your current order grade.
My son's 13, and he's almost 6 foot tall. Yeah, he's like probably like 5'10" or so. He's almost as tall as me. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be taller than me, because I was nowhere near his height when I was his age. Yeah, he'll probably. I wouldn't doubt if my son's like 6'3", 6'4". He's a fucking big ass
On the
kid.
network at last, eh? I've been waiting for this moment for so very long. This should enable me to increase the pace of my research into new defensive solutions. As for the cargo you brought me, it's the culmination of the Phantom Smith's recent efforts. I applied a few finishing touches, and voila! I can now share with you the data for a chiral cannon. It is a devastatingly powerful weapon that can be mounted onto pickup off-roaders. You'll find it deals unparalleled damage to BTs as well as ghost mechs. Which might come in handy, since it's not just armed survivalists that have been sighted recently. It's ghost mechs too. It's hard to say, but Higgs might
We'll
be
mount
up
one
to
of
something.
those.
So that's all the more reason to have weapons suited to dealing with his minions. Ideally, this cannon would only be effective against BTs and mechs. Unfortunately, though, such firepower is more than enough to kill any human outright, so please use it wisely. In addition, I'm happy to share some new pickup off-roader tires that will significantly improve its traction.
Put that on
You
our
can swap
vehicle.
them in and out as you like when customizing your vehicles. I highly recommend using these if you're planning to tackle a snow-covered mountain.
Okay.
In the wake of the Death Stranding, we've been witness to all manner of new and unknown phenomena. The research team to which I belong has worked to classify said phenomena, that we might determine which can be leveraged for practical applications. The Phantom Smith is also one of our number. The two of us shared a mentor, as it happens. The man responsible for developing the navigational systems of the DHV Magellan. His influence is largely why I study vehicles and related tech. We don't yet know why ghost mechs are able to operate outside of chiral network coverage, but we do have a working theory. And if the underlying principles of this theory prove true, we can take advantage of them. Fortunately, the cargo you've brought may well hold the answers to many outstanding questions. I strongly suspect we'll make rapid progress in the days to come, meaning you can look forward to even more new and exciting creations. It fires chiral particles at an extremely high velocity. Its considerable size makes it impractical to carry, so we've designed it to be mounted on pickup off-roaders instead. Whilst it needs a moment to charge before it can be fired, it boasts tremendous stopping power. And it will automatically track hostile targets, allowing you to engage with ease whilst driving. Giant BTs and ghost mechs are tougher than ever these days. It's truly unfortunate, but we have no choice but to rely on weapons of this caliber. A necessary escalation to combat Higgs and his forces. But I must also reiterate that due to the destructive potential of this cannon, it should never be used where humans may be harmed. Thank you again for your help. I'll be sure to continue my research into ghost technology in the days ahead. I intend to look into ways of ensuring we have greater freedom of movement with our vehicles, even in dangerous areas. Any assistance you can provide would be greatly appreciated. Oh, before you go, I have a parting gift for you. A gift I was instructed to give you by my mentor. This cargo will allow you to enhance the DHV Magellan's weaponry, per Tarman's request, I believe. I'll need some time to prepare it for transport, though. In the meantime, please avail yourself of the private room here. I'll be sure to post the order by the time you wake up. So, go on and have a good nap.
Sam, it's me. Our enemies have grown bolder and more aggressive, but I see you were all able to fend them off in the end. Chiral network coverage now stands in excess of 85% across Australia. We are already seeing indications of plate gate formation in the near future as well. Just a bit more, Sam. I know you and your comrades will finish what we've started, and to prepare for what's to come. I encourage you to rest in your private room. Be advised, Sam, that I've switched this call to private mode. We need to talk about Charlie. I reviewed the contract between APAC and Drawbridge and followed the money. By doing so, I was able to confirm that funding for Drawbridge was provided by none other than Bridges. Though they used intermediaries to obfuscate the transactions, Bridget is undoubtedly the source of your patrons' funds. In other words, Drawbridge cannot be considered as an independent civilian organization. Should these details come to light, your attempts to integrate Mexico and Australia into the chiral network could be misconstrued as an expansionist effort. When I tasked Drawbridge with these missions, it was under the assumption that it was a non-government operation. But I, APAC, and you yourselves may have all been deceived.
Yeah, I wonder if
I will continue to pursue this investigation.
Charlie's
for now.
actually dead man.
Take this time to rest and recover in your private room.
Or not dead man. What the fuck was it? Was it dead man? The previous president? No, dead man is no, not dead man. What the hell was his name, chat? The guy that wore the mask. I'm having a brain fart. Die Hardman, yeah, Die Hardman. I wonder if it's actually him. Because he's the only one we haven't seen. Yeah, he's the only one we haven't seen this play in this game. And then it forced us to use Die Hardman's voice. For Charlie, it forced us to use his voice. Because I tried to select other voices, like, nah, you got to use Die Hardman's voice.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Hartman, what are you doing in my room, bro? Why are we in Hartman's room? What?
Just like old times.
Where are we?
This place does wonders for my mood. The repairs to the DHV Magellan are still ongoing, so I thought to return here and see if I couldn't make progress with our Lou investigation.
Learn anything new?
Well, at the Motherhood's facility, we managed to confirm that Lou's original serial number was none other than BB00. And this is what I found when I attempted to search for associated records. To build the chiral network, 9 sacrificial BBs were prepared. However, the network's original design required only 1. A single sacrificial BB unit, facilitating chiral communications across the entire North American continent. This approach called for what was dubbed a core bridge baby, and BB00 was a lucky candidate assigned to play this role. However, Bridges subsequently abandoned the idea, their tests having failed to yield the desired results. And so it was that the model requiring multiple sacrificial BBs was ultimately adopted.
Meanwhile, Lou was placed into storage for an extended period, and for reasons yet unknown, inherited the identity of BB-28.
Records indicate that the Bridges research team was responsible for the reclassification.
Were they trying to cover up the earlier experiments by falsifying Lou's production year, perhaps? Or did Bridges have some other hidden agenda?
I'm afraid that remains unclear.
Well, we now know Lou was born 11 years ago. There may very well have been a connection with Neil.
You know, my fondness for this place isn't wholly nostalgic. It has the most delightful hot springs, you see.
The face is at an unacceptable height.
Though, truth be told, even they aren't my favorite thing about it. If you can find the time, you should come visit. Give the old bones a soak.
Oh, a warm bath does sound good.
Perfect treat for a weary traveler. Anyway, I'll see you aboard the Magellan.
Do you
read me, Sam? This is Tarman. I've relocated my hand at last, out there on the currents, bobbing along like before. Now that our connection has been re-established, I should finally be in a position to wrap up repairs on the ship. But that won't be enough for what's coming. We need to improve our weaponry as well. South Fort Knot is home to an exceptional researcher. It so happens that they were instrumental in the construction of this fine vessel, and they're preparing the latest and greatest weapons for our use as we speak. Just a few more hurdles, Sam. Access the South Fort Knot delivery terminal and take care of the main order for me.
This private room is so nice, dude. Alright, so let's see here. We do got the woodland camo too. Who do I reckon is the oldest in chat? I don't know. I know we got some viewers that are in their 60s. I used to have a viewer that was in their 70s. I haven't seen him in a while. But I think the average YouTube says is like my demographic, my average demographic is from like 28 to like 48-ish. That's like my average demographic. All right, let's. Tempest Rising. I've never heard of that one, evil one. Look at the mess, dude. Put the baby in it. Shit, that's wild, dude.
Departing facility.
Hello, Sam. Feeling rested and refreshed? I finished preparing your next delivery for you. The equipment to enhance the DHV Magellan's weaponry. You'll find it utilizes cutting-edge technology, the fruits of our recent research. Oh, and my mentor also asked that you deliver a hearty good day to Tarman. Anyway, take on the main order and pick up the cargo.
Sam, you'll forgive me for using our private line again. I did a deep dive into the DHV Magellan's provenance. While it is indeed a civilian vessel that has been retrofitted for this mission, the financing for that work appears to have come from Bridget's own accounts, just like the funding for Drawbridge itself. It would be fair to say that this would make it a government vessel, in effect. Charlie was involved in all of the relevant transactions as well. This only increases the likelihood that Charlie has connections to the UCA. Of course, it now seems likely that Charlie does not exist. In which case, these actions may have actually been the work of APAC. If everything, including the extension of network infrastructure, was simply a pretext for territorial expansion, then it's plain our company has made a grave error. Further investigation is warranted, but that will require a little more time, as will the DHV Magellan's repairs, for that matter. This is a delicate situation that requires caution, and we cannot afford to ignore the threat that Higgs poses either. As such, your best course of action is to continue to undertake main orders and prioritize linking up the remainder of the continent. As always, I will contact you if and when I learn more. Don't let us down, Sam.
Okay. Let's see. So what kind of... So Phantom's got a new rocket component delivery we can do. Let's see about entrusting some of this loan.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
I actually didn't mind this assault rifle. It was really, really nice. Pistol, we got a boots, grenades. So we got to re-kit. Right now our kit's a little not where it needs to be. I need new gloves. Blood grenades level 2. Oh shit. So we still have our floating sentry gun, our grenade launcher. Keep that on the truck. Want to grab that plasma cannon? Or the Cairo cannon. Yeah, that was kind of expensive. And we could add new tires. We'll get the spike tires for slopes. We got the additional armor on. And then what I'll do is I'm going to remove 2 of the batteries for anti-gravity units. Dressed to impress. Now we got to get some new gloves. We should be good with that. I thought about getting one of these big cannons and just carrying it around in the truck, but it's expensive resource-wise, and probably not use it. Yeah, screw it. We'll throw it in the back of the truck. Yeah, I mean, we got it. We'll put the cannon in the trunk. So what I do want to do, though, is we're going to go around and try to see if we can knock out some of these side orders. I do want to upgrade a bit more. So we're going to deliver this really quick. With these new tires, I'm hoping that the truck's real easy to drive. All right, let's do it.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Oh, Telly, hey, I appreciate you popping in. I mean, the cool thing is you could scrub back to the beginning and still type in chat, but obviously you won't be able to hear me respond. There's the TAR therapist package.
That's the way.
Yeah, so that was somebody we were trying to find too. Watchers too. Ooh, we haven't seen these in a while. Give me one sec, guys. Now I was reading something real quick, guys. So I gotta try to figure out where the hell... Oh, there it is. TAR therapist. see. So can we reach this by just going around here? Yeah, we should be okay. How do you read pictures though? It's not easy, dude. You just you just stare at it, and eventually the words start popping up. How obviously you're not looking at the pictures long enough, dude. Obviously. We got a mine over here. Holy shit. Damn, my anti-gravity really gets you up there, doesn't it? Adventurous kid sent me a message. I think his dad ran off again.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
No, I don't have level 2 batteries. I don't even know where to get level 2 batteries.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
The adventure is that older Indian guy that we've rescued twice. With the awesome beard.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Okay, so this will unlock this person now.
Hello, and welcome to my humble abode. You must be a porter. Ah, of course. You've brought a delivery for me.
Just don't be weird.
Excellent. I'll assess its condition right away.
Why does that dude look like the guy from Harry Potter?
So many orders handled in a single outing. Yours is a car overflowing.
What was his
with
name,
generosity.
chat? The like evil teacher there that had the long hair. Is it just me, chat? I swear that's what he looks like.
You are special. That I have no doubt.
Projectiles launched from the DHV Magellan's auxiliary cannons will burst open up, above their target location, transforming into golden hunters that will drag nearby humans into the tar, eliminating without causing a what? That's a hell of a support weapon.
A Cupid? Ah, so that's why you and Drawbridge are out here. Very well, please. Connect me to your network.
I don't know how to use support weapons yet. I think that's what we're in the middle of unlocking right now is the support weapons feature.
Now displaying your current order grade.
Yo, the mask is dope, Tally. I had to put it on. It was so cool.
What a fascinating experience, this chiral network. Like nothing I've ever seen before. I'm a tar therapist, by the way. I heal people and fix natural anomalies with methods rooted in my own independent study of tar. My theories have other applications too, such as one relating to the golden hunters, which emerge from the currents. You see, I believe they can be launched from the DHV Magellan's cannons to render aid. To avail yourself of their services, you would need only request fire support from the vessel. And when deployed against human belligerents in this fashion, the golden hunters utilize tar to hinder and entrap their prey. But be warned that you can only call upon them within network coverage. And use them wisely, okay?
That sounds really cool.
As you may know, all manner of hunters dwell within the tar currents. When golden hunters are alerted to the presence of humans, they attempt to bind them with tar and ferry them to the other side. I ran a few simulations with APAS which have already produced results. The power of the network is unmatched, isn't it? Anyway, they confirm that the DHV Magellan should be able to summon golden hunters and launch them with its auxiliary cannon. To do so with acceptable accuracy requires network coverage, so this won't always be an option. But consider deploying them against human enemies if you can. There's zero risk of triggering a void out, so no need to hold back.
Okay.
Thank you for taking the time to come see me. Do visit again. I'll be waiting for you.
Yo, there's so many cool unlocks in this game. It's ridiculous. Let me see if there's any orders here. Yeah, okay. So this will actually get me my second star, maybe, if we do this. Real easy. We got to recover some precision metal equipment. 6 containers. Right to the south. Let's go down there. As long as it's not... I don't think it's BT territory. I don't see any... No, we just came this way. Yeah, it should be clear.
You must.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
We got roads over here too. Somebody actually built some of the road over here on this cliffside. Piece up there, piece over there, piece up there. Like those sporadic little pieces of road connected. Oh, somebody even extended the road that I was working here a little bit. Want to test out those cannons on that enemy base in the snow there. Let's see here. So we're gonna have to down and then up here. No. We actually just stay down on the lower end. Roll around the side here. Boop. Ooh, there was. I think that's where the watchers were, though. Darren, holy shit, with a huge super chat, man. When you're in a live stream, when you have drunk, have a couple of beers. I appreciate it. I had to stop drinking, man, quite a few years back. I mean, every now and again I would have a beer, but dude, my stomach, I would drink like 3 beers, man. I'd wake up in the morning feeling like death. It was wild. Yeah, my belly is just shot. So bad. Dan, I appreciate the love for real, dude. It's crazy, dude. Did I get all of the shit we needed? Missing one.
Recovered everything then. Great. Let's get it.
So we got to deliver that to Phantom after the fact. Yeah, we'll do that after this. This cannon is really good, guys. It's broken, honestly. Cannon uses chiral crystals. RPM. I mean, I feel like 36 is pretty young. There's moments I feel old. I feel like that's more lifestyle than it is my actual age itself. What TV am I playing on? Actually, I just bought this. Usually I have a computer monitor over here, which is my LG Ultra Gear 48-inch. But then I went out and I bought a TV actually, because it has better coloring and stuff than my monitor. And that is a, it was an LG Evo. The AI Evo or Evo AI or something like that. I have the 55-inch. See if we unlock something new here. That'd be sweet. We can hit enough stars for it.
Oh, thank you. Please.
1,300 likes. Good chance we're.
Looking cargo. No way. You actually.
Oh yeah, we should get a star. We should get a star. Oh, babe, please. Yes. Almost 2 stars.
You have such a refreshing energy and
Level
a
2
strong
canteen.
back too. A true man of action. I've increased your materials allocation.
It's better than nothing, but improved electrical attacks, boost the power of the electrical weapons.
I'd like you to take this canteen with you. It has certain innate healing properties, you see. I think you'll find that it's even more effective than your current one at helping you to replenish your stamina. When we overreach, we risk throwing our mind and body into disarray. It'll help ensure that your balance is preserved.
Seek and destroy, how you doing? So we got that new cool green glowing canteen. So I wonder if that, so if you guys are new to the game or new to the series, as you guys know, we are a Jedi, well, Sith, and we possess some pretty amazing power. So I wonder if they'll boost this. Shidori. Let's see if there's a shortcut. Yeah, we should be able to cut across here. Going up to the Phantom that way across the mountain. No reason to go all the way down and around. This cruises through the snow now. These new tires were awesome. We got this little bit of a ravine here. Let's see if there's a way to cross. Yeah, we go north from here.
Gotcha.
It just goes. Shit, these tires are real nice. What happened to the samurai dude? We haven't seen him in a bit, Sebastian, after that first fight with Higgs. We haven't seen him again. So I'm hoping this gets us a star.
Appreciate that.
1,000.
Brought a lot of cargo to me. What a treat. I appreciate you bringing this in.
End up with 1,300. That's definitely a star.
I've been wanting to find a way to support your efforts, so I'd like you to have this.
So that was an end game weapon in the first game, the multi-rocket launcher. You get this, like right when you get to Edge Knot, is where they first introduced this. This is a nice weapon, chat.
I've increased your materials allocation.
Now displaying your current Porter grade.
This multi-rocket launcher's capabilities rival that of its UCA counterpart. With this baby, you can log on to and attack multiple targets simultaneously. Of course, you can also focus all the rockets on a single enemy as well. It's an especially effective tactic if you have to go up against giant BTs or particularly powerful mechs. Now, dangerous weapons like these are not something to be shared lightly. But, having seen you in action and understanding the stakes, it's clear you need it. The enemies I expect you'll have to contend with in the future just won't go down unless you're packing this level of firepower. Don't ever point it at a human being, though. People who carry weapons like these have a duty to use them responsibly, as I'm sure you understand.
So these will kill people. So the one thing I've noticed is I haven't found any incinerators in this one. So if you kill a person, the only way I know to dispose of the body right now is maybe the tar lake. I haven't tried it. I haven't killed anybody. Or the coffin. If you have the coffin board, you can get rid of bodies with that too. All right, let's see here. That will get us our star there. And that guy was annoying to get to, but now with these new tires, I feel like we should be able to just zip right up to it. And we're gonna grab both of these. I wish I could repair my vehicle though.
I hope we meet again.
Gary, how you doing? So right now, for those of you guys wondering what we're doing is we're just kind of running a few we're running a few side missions at the moment, trying to so I can I'll go up past observatory, then down, up, down. We're running some side missions right now, just trying to unlock new weapons and equipment throughout these areas in the mountains right here.
You're mine.
So our viz is real low, so we're gonna have to throw down some markers here. We can actually see. We're gonna go to A. Can you dual wheel blades? No, I don't think so. Yeah, these spike tires are a game changer, guys. You drive up the hill on the snow like you're on the flat.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Goodbye. We'll be heading back down that way anyway, so we'll take that. Thank you, Bree.
See you around, champ.
So this recovery's down this way. So yeah, we're gonna bust a left out of there. Come down towards that. Let's see. Up the hill. Easy. Easy, dude. Nolan, how you doing?
Gotcha.
I don't quite understand this terrain.
That's the way. You're mine. That's the way. Took that one.
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
Beautiful. So we got all those picked up. Easy peasy. Now we got to head back over to Phantom, which we're going to have to go back up and around. We do got aeronautical, though. I think we only have... I think I had to deliver the rockets to him. Yeah. When are we playing Sekiro? Sekiro's viewership, man, was... I played that last stream. We struggled with viewership during the live, like really struggled. And then I think altogether we had a little over 5,000 views on the episode. It was really bad. And the episode before that was on the downward trend too. Because usually with the games, I'll see it. It'll be like, I'll start and it'll be up here. And then usually we're always going to see some like drop. But when I see a game that drops and then it drops and then it keeps dropping, it has to, like, usually like a good game, like something like this, right? It'll go up, it'll be really, really high, and then it'll slowly drop, and then it'll kind of like even out at like a certain level. But Sekiro just kept dropping and dropping and dropping, and then until last episode, which was unstreamable levels of viewers. So we're gonna go over this mountain part here, and then we'll cut around. Yep. Oh, I'm sure Sekiro's a super interesting game. I was interested in the game, like I was having a good time with it. But at the end of the day, it's all about the viewers. And I actually got into it a little bit. Somebody said something the other day on one of my videos. They were kind of like, oh, you know, like all you care about is views. Like this is like it was. They were getting on me because I wasn't playing the Halo Master Chief edition. They were like, oh, like you're playing shitty games like this, but you won't even finish the Halo Master Chief edition. And it's like, I would love to play Halo. It's not that I don't want to play Halo, but the last time I played Halo 2, I had 180 people watching live. 180. Over when the stream finished, after like a week, I had like 3,000 views on that stream. I've done streams where me and my wife will sit there and eat candy for an hour. Okay? And have more views than that. So when that's the numbers we're looking at, I have to be like, bro, I can't do it like this. Like, and I think people take it the wrong way. It's like they take it as like I'm saying the game's bad, and it's like I'm not saying the game's bad. It just doesn't. It's not gelling with my community. Like at the end of the day, if I'm trying to play something and my people don't want to watch it, I can't just force it because people just won't watch it at the end of the day. And then now it's like, I always tell people, it's like, imagine you have a job, right? Because I'm pretty sure most of you guys in chat have full-time jobs. It's like, imagine you're going to work and then all of a sudden your boss is like, you know what? actually, when you're doing this job, I'm only going to pay you $3 an hour instead of your normal 15. All right. Are you going to do that thing? Like, no, you're going to be like, dude, I can't afford to do that. Like, and it's the same thing. It's like, if I sit here and I play Halo for 4 or 5 hours, that's 4 or 5 hours that I can't do other things that will pay my bills. And I don't do this just for fun. We don't do this for shits and giggles. We do this because, you know what I mean? It's something I love, but at the end of the day, it's my job. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, this isn't just like, yeah, I just sit down and I play video games, 10 hours a day, guys, because I just got it like that. I got all the time in the world, like, no, this is my fucking job now. You know what I mean? And we have to make it lucrative. But some people, yeah, I think they just look at this, so just like, oh, dude, just do whatever you want. Like, play whatever you want. Like, why do you, okay, well, whatever I want won't pay the bills at the end of the day. And if I can't pay the bills, then we can't play video games full time. That's as simple as it is. So yeah, I try to explain that all the time because people are like, oh, all you care about is, yes, I have to care about that to some extent, because at the end of the day, it's not like I play video games and I log off and I go work a full-time job, because if I did do that, you guys would not get 2 streams a day. You guys wouldn't get $10 worth of, 10 hours a day worth of streams. You might get a stream 2-3 times a week. You know what I mean? Because I'd have to go and work a real job. It would be a completely different environment. But if I'm going to be a full-time YouTuber, obviously I have to take into consideration what my community actually wants to watch. So that's what it comes down to. But yeah, a lot of people, they just don't understand it. And I don't expect them to understand it, because even me, when I first started, I was one of those people that was like, nah, dude, like, views don't matter. I'm just going to like, and because it didn't matter. Realistically, early on, when you first start, like, views don't matter. I could play a game and, because if I didn't make money on YouTube, it didn't matter, because YouTube wasn't what I was relying on to making money. I had a full-time job that I went and clocked in, and I kind of just did this on the side. So it was like, if something flopped or didn't do well, it didn't matter. We just kept playing it anyways. But now that this is the breadwinner, this is the bread and butter, this is how I pay my bills, this is how I feed my family, obviously I have to be a little more critical on what we do. And some people don't like that. It is what it is. You know what I mean? If people can't understand that, or, I mean, I don't really want those kind of people around anyways, because obviously they don't give a shit about me. They don't give a shit about my family. They don't give a shit about my well-being. All they care about is content, and that's all they want. They don't give a shit. So, yeah, so there's that. All right, so we're gonna go ahead.
Look at you, putting in the hard yakka even in this weather. Well, better check your orders, I suppose. It's obvious you handled this.
Yeah, so, damn, man, that 3rd star would have been nice, dude.
You've actually inspired me to come up with a new idea. I'd love it if you could try it out.
Okay, so I think we upgraded our blood boomerang. What is this? Let me see. A thrown weapon in the especially the more blood that is loaded. Okay, we already had this though. Did he do something different to it? The range and damage have been upgraded by. Oh, okay. Yeah, he upgraded the damage. Darren with the super chat, dude. Thank you so much, man. Keep doing what you're doing. I appreciate you, bro. Seriously, man. I really do appreciate it. I have tons of sponsorships. Raid Shadow Legends just reached out to me. No bullshit, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I'm being honest. I tell you guys all the time, I'm super transparent when it comes to like the financial type of stuff. When it comes to YouTube. And Raid Shadow Legends just left me an email like 4 days ago, and they were offering to pay me anywhere from $3,000 to $5,000 a month for every month for the next like 3 months. They'd have paid me like anywhere from $3,000 to $5,000. Now let's just say $5,000, right? That'd have been $15,000. But they wanted me on my primary channel or secondary channel to put out 20 to 32 videos of Raid Shadow Legends throughout the month. And they would have paid me $5,000 for them every month I did it. Every month I put out, like, I don't remember how long the videos had to be, but they wanted me to put out Raid Shadow Legend videos on this channel or my secondary channel for the next 3 months, 20 to 30 something videos a month, and they'd pay me like $5,000 every month. Of course I said, fuck no, dude. I'm not doing that shit. But that's the kind of, you know what I mean? So I'm saying no to that kind of stuff, guys, which means I have to be more critical in other areas to make up for the lack of sponsorships and things like that. I have to be a bit more critical on my viewership. So if I stop playing a game, don't take it personally. It's just business at the end of the day. If there's not enough people watching it, I'm sorry. I wish I could keep playing it. It is what it is. But yeah, Chris, thank you so much for the membership, dude. I appreciate you. Welcome to the family, Chris. I don't know how long the videos have to be. I didn't care to look. I just said no. Yeah, I don't even care to consider stuff like that because it's just not me. It's not who I am. You know what I mean? Be greasy, bro, with the super chat. One like is up for Brian. Hot dogs, no particular reason. Asking for. Hey, listen. I gave up my glizzy days, Be Greasy. The good old days of the Glizzy King are in the past. Now I cook real food.
More materials on hand means more options at your disposal. I'll increase the amount you can take from here.
Yeah, and what if I was a bigger content creator, guys? You know what I mean? You know, some of those guys with millions of subs, and I was getting, you know, 100,000 plus views for every video that I was doing. Yeah, I'd be able to play whatever the hell I wanted because I would make so much money, even on bad videos. Those guys are still making, you know, my viral video. Like if I do a video and I get 100,000 views, that's viral to me. Like that's a huge video. That never happens. Like maybe 5-6 videos a year will get that big. These guys, those are their bad videos. You know what I mean? And they're still making thousands of dollars where I make maybe $100. I told you guys before, my average per live stream is anywhere from $40 to $75 outside of super chats. Like super chats will obviously boost that number up a bunch, but on average, every single live stream I do, just so you guys have a fully transparent of my finances, on average, I make anywhere from $40 to $75 every time I do a live stream. So for 4 hours, I can make, you know, it's probably safe to say like 60, solid $60. So, Tim, thank you for the super chat, dude. Here's the funds for the buns for the hot dogs. Get out of here, dude. So, you know, obviously if we're playing Sekiro and I only make $17 on the stream because there wasn't a whole lot of views, yeah, can't live off that.
Almost forgot what I was going to say, but it's come back to me now. I've improved your blood boomerang. Both its damage and maximum range have increased. The chiral network is really coming clutch in that regard. It's enabled me to perform all sorts of simulations to test potential upgrades. Anyway, be sure to give your new and improved boomerang a try. As for my next project, I'm thinking of developing something with cosmetic appeal. You know? I hope I can count on your support for that. Take care.
But Tim, you know I appreciate you, dude. I gave up eating glizzies. I don't eat hot dogs anymore, chat. They're bad for you. All right? I'm a whole new person. Changed my eating habits. Okay, so that's got to go adventurer. That's got to go observatory. We can run all these. Alloys. We'll run those all. Yep. So we're gonna grab all these right here. Follow me. Thank you so much for the super chat, dude. Hope Undead Labs won't cancel State of Decay 3. No. So the team did lose some good people yesterday. I said this earlier. For those guys who don't know, Undead Labs was affected by the Microsoft fallback, and we lost some good people at the team. People I know, people I love, people I met and spoke with recently. You know what I mean? And it still blows my mind they're gone. I can't believe it. It just doesn't make any sense. And the game will definitely suffer from the cuts 100%. We're gonna. So my main thing is, you know, I hope people just understand that the game. I don't think it's gonna need more time, but if it comes out and it's not where it needs to be exactly, understand that Undead Labs got slapped in the mouth pretty fucking hard. So, not anything I don't think is they won't come back from. They'll just need a little more time. They'll need us to come together, help them as a community to kind of get them back on their feet. But yeah, they got smacked in the mouth. But the game's still happening. Nothing was canceled. But the team is, it's sad to see these people get let go. It fucking hurts, man. And I'm not saying that State of Decay 3 is not in a realm. Put it this way, chat. We do not live in a world where State of Decay 3 could not get canceled. So if there was ever a time we needed to stop the hate and start, you know, stop being so goddamn critical on game companies and kind of, you know, find a little bit of love, forgiveness, and empathy, sympathy, and understanding, it would be now, because we definitely live in a world where I'm not saying it will happen, but I know, like, if you would ask me a year ago, hey man, do you think State of Decay 3, it would never get canceled, dude? Come on. This world, who fucking knows, man? Who knows? 1900 Chili Willy, how you been, man? Holy shit, thank you for the super chat. And Chris with the super chat, guys. I appreciate the support, man. That really means a lot to me, guys.
Thanks for the help. I'm trying to turn the page.
Blackbeard with the 33, dude. Thank you, dude. I tried my hardest, dude. So we're gonna head up and over here. We'll recover this. Now that we got the, ooh, almost backed up over the hillside there. Yeah, with the new tires, it makes moving around the mountain so much better. Holy crap, guys. Listen, hey, you guys don't have to do that. Listen, no. Listen, I want you guys to understand. I wasn't trying to, like, farm dono sympathy or nothing. Like, you guys don't have to do that. We are good. You know, we are doing what we got to do. I was just explaining why I'm a little critical on the games we play. You guys ain't got so many damn super chats and memberships. You guys don't have to do that. Job market's brutal. Former co-worker laid off March last year. Still no job. I'm looking to get laid off too. Employers making people do. That's fucking crazy. Quick strike. Man, you guys stay safe out there. All right. Shit. And Patrick, thank you so much for the gifted, man. I just wanted you guys to understand, if I stop playing a game, why I stopped playing the game.
You're mine. Gotcha.
I appreciate the love, seriously. You guys, you know, it means the world to me and my family.
That's the way. Gotcha.
That's all of them.
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
Rudy, thank you so much. Seriously, bro, thank you. In a haul, make that an even 63.69 from his life. There it is, dude. No, we got like $100 in super chat, dude. I think the actual total of super chats is $123.80. You guys are fucking insane. Take that, take. Oh my. Tim, thank you so much, bro. Yo, why y'all throwing glizzies at me? I haven't eaten one in. Chat, when was the last time I posted a picture of a glizzy? Because that was the last time I ate one.
Glad to have you. And sorry for the hassle.
The
Reviewing
Glizzy King
order,
is
not
retired, dude. Retired.
You brought all of these to me.
Nice. Okay, let's see if we get anything good.
To help me. It's only right I do the same for you. More materials on hand means more options at your disposal. I'll increase the amount you can take from here.
Now displaying your current order grade.
Darren with the super chat says your numbers are wrong. Yeah, because now it's $156.08. Guys, seriously, you guys are insane.
I expect you'll be needing this on the road ahead. Why don't you take it with you?
Those are not that cool. We got the mask now, Chad. I'm not a huge fan of those.
These are goggles designed for mountaineers. With all the time you've been spending up here, I figured you could use them. Sunburns from direct or reflected light are a real danger, so wear them for extra protection. But more importantly, perhaps, I just think they'll look good on you. Trust me, they'll bring out your inner beauty. So go ahead and try them on as soon as you can. My next plans are for improvements to jump ramps, by the way. If that interests you, please continue to help me out. All right?
Improved jump ramps? Not sure how I feel about that. Mick X4, thank you for the super chat. You get your kids a tub of ice cream. I appreciate you, dude. I love this mask. Ballistic, bro, with the membership. Thank you so much. Paul, we're sitting at 6 members, and after Mick X4 brought us up to $169.72 for super chats. Absolutely fucking crazy. You guys are straight legends. That's ridiculous. We were even, and then Ballistic came in and had to hit us with that, with the 6, you know how. So we're gonna go environmental. Damn. Yeah, I'll go environmental, Phantom, Adventurer, and then we'll go back down the south, get the mission, go back up to the Magellan, and push the main story. We should have enough stuff unlocked here. Let me get the markers down so I make sure we're not We'll swing by environmental first, and then I'll put the markers down. What the fuck is that? Patrick, with the super chat says, why did Kong go away? Which one? Because we played two different Kong games. And they both went away for different reasons. Walking Dead Destinies? Oh my god. That game was so good.
What?
Like, if you guys have not played Walking Dead Destinies, you're missing out. It's one of the greatest zombie survival games ever fucking made. That shit will get your blood boiling and your adrenaline
I'd like
pumping.
to share this with you.
Ooh.
Hopefully you can make good use of it.
We got the stabilizer chat.
I've been reviewing materials allocations.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Now, level 3 stabilizer acted like a jetpack in the first game. I would love to get that again in this one, but we're gonna have to grind out this damn
The
dude up
stabilizer
here.
is a device that can be attached to your backpack. When you lose your balance while carrying cargo in the field, it'll help you to regain control. In areas with uneven terrain where it's easy to slip, it's a very useful piece of gear. Though it's only now made its way here. You probably used one back in the UCA, so I'm guessing there's no need to sell you on it. Requires battery power though, so keep an eye on your charge level when you're running it. My way of thanking you for everything. Stay safe out there, man.
And Ballistic, dude, thank you for the 5, bro. Seriously, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Let me see this real quick. That reminded me. So everybody who receives a membership today, and welcome to the fam. Yeah, we're not going to mess around with the stabilizer at rank 1. Not really worth it.
Good to have you around, Sam.
Okay, so yeah, we're gonna go. We'll swing down to Phantom, and then we'll go over down to Adventure, and then down to South. Sucks because none of these places have vehicle repair. Oh, shit, we almost ate it. I thought it was BTs, but it's just the sun coming up.
Gotcha.
Just out here fucking walking. That's wild, dude.
Good morning.
Been waiting for you. Hey, you made it. I have to say, this
7, 824. Yeah, we should get a star. Yep.
Thanks for everything, as always. I'm so glad that we were able to meet.
You got something for
I've
me?
increased your materials allocation.
Now displaying your current quarter grade.
I'd like you to have this gift. A little something for the road ahead. That, my friend, is a Santa hat. It doesn't have any special properties. What you see is what you get. Truth be told, the project I'm working on at the moment is taking longer than anticipated. Which is why I can't give you anything more impressive right now. I found this inside a stranded cargo container. Got the impression it was very important to someone.
Yeah, not me.
I guess I was thinking that maybe wearing it might help you to relax and unwind. Anyway, I'm still making progress on my project. It should be ready to present to you in the near future. Something to look forward to, yeah? Till then. Really appreciate the help.
I might be able to repair my vehicle right here.
Gotta stretch my legs.
Yes.
Patched up and good to go.
A little too steep. No, it's all pretty fucking steep, actually.
that one. Nice. Trouble nearby.
Just gotta make sure my cannon doesn't shoot these dudes because it will kill them. Interesting to see how this Magellan, when we put the guns on it, how the support works for that.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
Is your cargo all right? Sure you've not been mistreating it?
That sucked.
It's like I'm especially worried since he was in BT territory when we lost contact. All I can do is sit tight and pray that nothing bad has happened. You see, we established a dedicated line of communications to ensure I never miss one of his calls. I have to monitor it at all times, so I might not always be available to receive you. I'm sorry I can't be of more help, but I fear you're the only one who can go out and find him. Check the sub order I posted on the delivery terminal here. Pick it up if you have the time. Please.
Yeah, his fucking dad is missing again, dude. He could just die for all I care at this point. I told you guys, I save people one time. And then that's cool. If I have to save them again, that's it. You're done. No more after that.
Thank you for your service. Proceeding to order. Now displaying your current porter grade.
1900, thank you. Hey, Chili, thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate the super chat, brother. For real. This dude's a fucking idiot, man. Why do I gotta rescue him, dude? I mean, he does have an awesome beard, but it doesn't mean that doesn't give him permission to be a fucking idiot. All right, hold on. Give me a sec before we push over there, guys. Hey, Biggs. Thank you for the 5 gifted, bro. Biggs, how you doing today, man? That's awesome to hear, Biggs. You know, I appreciate that, dude. You wish you a great summer. Oh, I appreciate it, man. It's actually cooled down a little bit. It was brutal here. I'm pretty sure all of you guys suffered from that heat wave last week. It was, whew. It was big hot. It was big hot. Chuck, what's going on? Welcome. Damn, Ivan, yeah, it was real hot, and then it cooled down Then I got hot again for like a day, but nothing like it was. And now it's kind of cooled down a little bit again. Jenny right there real quick. Hopefully this cannon doesn't lock onto nobody.
Territory.
Actually, let me see if there's another bad charger down the way here. Can't see him. Don't want this cannon to lock onto one of them guys or freaking, it said it'll kill him, so. And I don't have my coffin board, I don't have anything to keep those dudes, to get rid of their bodies right now. Chuck, that sounds fucking awful, dude.
That's the way.
Hall with the super tattoo, don't forget the eye ladies upgrade. Eye ladies, no. See, you say I say stuff. Hall, that is a pause and a half moment right there, dude. Like, Chad, you just gonna let him get away with saying that? He just said he was gonna lay his nuts on me. I ain't never said no shit like that. Got him. Oh, okay. So he can sit here talking about laying his fucking sack on my fucking face. And then everybody just laughs and says, got him. But if I would have said anything involving my sack in any part of anything that existed, it would have been, hey, yo, fucking all this, whatever, dude. I see the double standard. I see the fucking double standard.
You're mine.
Woohoo! Shit. We got the BT cannon, so we should be able to just slurp their noodles. Not the leader, I just work here, dude. I want to be able to just speak freely and say all this shit like everybody else. But I am gonna have a super limited edition t-shirt, chat. And it's only and it's gonna be for the real ones. And it's just gonna be a wall of text. And it's gonna say, I'm a gummy flicking, noodle slurping, gooey sniffing warrior.
Appreciate your visits. Please wait while I confirm order status.
So if that sounds like you, don't worry, chat. It's coming.
There don't appear to be any notable nicks or scratches. This will do nicely. Oh, that's great. Can't imagine where you dug this up.
Okay, so we got the second star, almost the third star here.
My research is going swimmingly thanks to you. And so I'd like you to have this.
Active defense system. Weapon component for the pickup automatically detects and neutralizes incoming projectiles, including thrown weapons and rockets. Develop what?
I've increased your materials allocation. Take as much as you require.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
This is a new defensive device designed for use with a pickup off-roader. It automatically targets and neutralizes rockets and other projectiles. You do well to equip it if you're anticipating an encounter with enemies using such weaponry. Ghost technology was instrumental in the development of this defensive system. As were you, Sam.
I think that
Until next time, I wish you all the best.
I think that will replace the other armor system that we have covering the front, though.
Well done.
But at the end of the day, it should be better than the other armor system, because I think we can only have one armor equipped. Let me see. Vehicle customization. Yeah, armor components. I think this is where it would go, right? Nope. So it doesn't go there. So maybe it goes in one of the slots with batteries. Or is it one of these? So it goes in the spot of one of your weapons. I don't want to lose my sticky cannon though, because then I'll have to get out the vehicle. But we know we have it. If we do run into some issues, we do have that, so.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated.
I don't know why I ran all the way around the back. Okay, so we got that one done. Now we just got to rescue this old man and bring him home. Where? Damn, he's way up there. This dude is an asshole. Okay, so we'll swing by Tar. I'll drop off the thing I got there, and then we'll swing up this way and grab his ass and come back. Like I thought he was before Tar, but he's way up there, dude. I like Samsung pizza. Well, I've never really had Samsung pizza. I've had Costco pizza. Have I decided on what the docket is? For the second stream today, I have not. I was thinking about trying that other zombie game we were talking about, the one where I can like try to survive in my hometown or whatever. The what was it called? Infection-free zone. Not exactly sure how that game's gonna do, just because I don't know. People are probably gonna expect like State of Decay, and then they're gonna get more of like a top-down RTS strategy game. So it might not be for everybody, but it looked really cool from the stuff I've seen. It does seem a little complicated. I don't know how well I'll do. But I think visually, it's going to put a lot of people off. People, what the hell is this? And then not want anything to do with it. But I love those type of games, so I don't know. We'll see. We still got Borderlands that we could do. I don't know if we have anything else that we didn't cancel that we're still doing. Rob, that's what I was planning on playing, yeah. How close were we getting a star with this? This dude really looks like the dude from Harry Potter, just Asian. That's wild.
I really didn't think I'd ever see this cargo.
Nice, there it is.
Still doing what you can for us all, I see. If you're looking to liven things up, maybe this will help. I've increased your materials allocation.
Now displaying your current order grade.
This, my friend, is a rather unique sign. Should you decide to place it in the field, those adrift in the tar currents may sense your thoughts and desires and elect to seek you out. Especially since your reporter so wholly dedicated to his craft. One who occasionally takes more cargo than he can realistically handle. At such times, consider leaving some of your load beneath one of these signs. If serendipity smiles upon you, someone might come along and lend you a hand. Only one way to find out. And with that, I wish you good fortune.
drive everywhere, chat.
Order completed.
Yeah, we're gonna try. We'll see how it goes, Rob. Because I from what I've seen is like you want base and like big structures. So I was trying to think about like around where I live. And if I would be able to like, if there was like any big buildings around there. So I don't know, we're gonna have to see. But it sounded like an interesting game. I wanted to check it out. Not exactly sure how it's gonna do, you know, due to the top-down nature of, strategy nature of the game. Because I can already tell, knowing my communities, people are gonna go into it thinking it's gonna be one thing, they're gonna see it and be like, what the hell is this? And then that would be that. Well, we'll see. I don't know. I still haven't decided. Get out the backside here. Yes. Timefall. What are we? Oh, the BT swarm down there. I cannot believe how far away this dude was. This is wild. Come on. Well, Loner, that game, the game is something I'm interested in playing because I like those style games. I love RTS, especially military RTS. That's like my bread and butter, dude. That's like one of my favorite game styles. Even though it's not like popular on my channel, it's still games that I like. So that's why that game specifically, I was willing to try because I want to play it personally. But I do get some weird game requests sometimes, things that I'm like, what the heck is this? Like, this is not even nowhere near my ballpark of what I would usually play. But sometimes I've played some of those games and I've been pleasantly surprised too. This community is definitely taking me out of my comfort zone for video games. That's for damn sure. Yeah, when I was growing up, like, when I was young, the games that kind of started it for me was Age of Empires. And I remember when Rise of Nations came out, it was like the greatest game ever because you could like go into like modern times. It was like a modern day Age of Empires. It was so epic. But like I played like games like Roller Coaster Tycoon. Like I thought Roller Coaster Tycoon was one of the greatest games of all time when I was young. Like I played the shit out of that. I thought it was so cool. I've never played SimCity. No, the only city builder I ever played was City Skylines. Yo, he really does, Pet. This dude is out of control, man. Stop. Get some help. So he's in these ruins here. I don't know if this is going to be BT territory. It's Timefall. I don't know if it's BT stuff. Would have loved Command & Conquer. Yeah, I never played Command & Conquer. So we got some anti-BT stuff here. In this case, we need to slurp some BT noodles.
Can you get close enough to sever its umbilical cord with your blood boomerang, Sam?
I tried to do that before, dude. It didn't fucking work. What are you on about? I'll try to slurp them from up close. You gotta have the blood boomerang out, chat. Maybe that's it. Maybe I actually have to have it equipped. You got a boomerang put in work right there, chat. Do it and then one shot that BT. This dude's a fucking idiot, man.
What do we have here, sir?
I want to try to slit the BT's noodle up close, though. I want to see if this shit really works. Yeah, I don't know how to get it up close, chat. I tried twice. And this shit didn't work. This dude's a fucking idiot, man. Look at him. Just how's he always knocked out, too? He's
There he is.
punch him right in his fucking balls, dude.
Seems to be unconscious. Let's get him in a bag ASAP. Okay, let's carry him back to his shelter.
What if we just sack tapped him, chat? Just fucking back of the hand, flat sack tap. Yeah, I gotta go drop off my shit real quick. Because I already know I'm going to bring him back and he's going to give me that dumbass thumbs up and it's going to piss me off and then I'm going to slap his son.
Okay. just a bit further now.
This dude sniffs no gooeyes, Priscilla. He sniffs no gooeyes, he slurps no noodles. This dude doesn't do shit except go places and then go to sleep. He gets his gooey fucking sniffed every time. Can't stop. God damn it. Alright, now we gotta bring his ass all the way home. Let me see what would be the front. So we're kind of on the front side, and of course where we gotta go is all the way on the... Yeah, so we'll just go back, cut across. This guy makes me want to freaking punch people. It's so annoying. Balti, what do you mean? What are we talking about? We were talking about that dude. He's a freaking idiot. First time. This is our third time rescuing this guy. Angry, what's going on? No, he's not a fetch quest. He's an idiot. He's an adventurer, and every time he goes out, he gets fucking knocked out. And then I gotta go save his ass. He was a part of one of the main missions. We had to rescue him from a bandit camp. Then he got lost in the snow area. His son sent us out. And then he got lost over in this BT area. Like... At least he didn't get an arrow to the knee. Dude, I'm about to put it in him, dude. Myself. Truck is a little rough, dude. Who launches in out as out the cannon? Could you imagine? additive. I hope she's all good, man. 75 is awesome, man. Coastal road's actually pretty cool. Oh, that's for their aid request. To boof, but chat, you know what the word term boof means to me? Like, does anybody so the term boof when I was growing up is like you would grab and boof somebody. Does anybody know what term I'm referring to? I wonder if it was like a slang thing where I was from, but I want to see if anybody else's term boof. It's a prison term for a prison wallet? Oh, wow. No, that's definitely not how we used it. No, if you boofed somebody, it was like almost like you picked up and slammed them. Or you would grab them, pick them up, and then like slam them. That was considered boofing somebody. Not blowing drugs up your butt with a straw. That's fucking wild. What the hell? We got a, I believe, a level 3 Jenny right there we could charge up on. Chat. So while we're on this drive, remember how I told you guys how my my sewer pipe was backed up, and then it miraculously, like, it was backed up for about a month and a half. We had plumbers come out, they try to snake and jet and do all this stuff, and ultimately it was just submerged in water 100%. Didn't let up. It stayed submerged for about a month and a half, and then miraculously we had a huge storm, my basement flooded, and all of a sudden the blockage was cleared, and we were so happy. And then it stayed completely cleared for about a week, chat, and then it filled up again and got clogged again. Right? So then we're like, what the fuck is going on? Obviously, you know, because it cleared, it can't be completely blocked like they said it was. But then it cleared again, chat. It cleared again. So now it's completely clear again. So we don't know what the hell is going on. Because everything I looked at, if it was a collapsed or crushed pipe, which the plumbers were claiming, it doesn't get better. Like, they just get worse, like collapsed pipes. They go bad, then they get worse, then they get worse, then they get worse. They don't go from worse to better, worse to better, worse to better. So we don't know what the hell is going on right now. I would get a camera down there, but now I'm gonna have to pay these motherfuckers like $500. And ain't nobody trying to pay these dudes $500 to stick a fucking camera down there. It's city line, yeah. So, yeah, that shit was wild though. But now it's clear again. That shit is super broken, dude. Where's your damn dad, bro? Yo, they charged me $500 just to snake my drain, dude. Charged me $500. The other company tried to charge me $750. Your plumbers are just crazy.
Did you actually manage to find my father? You're a lifesaver, Sam. Hopefully he's not in too rough a shape. Well, he's in surprisingly good health. You took excellent care of him, I can tell.
Chat, so if I beat his ass, that would be justified, right? You can go to a rental shop and rent a drain camera. I mean, at that price, I'd probably be better off just buying my own damn drain camera, right? And just doing it myself. That was a lot of likes, though.
Thanks for always being there for us.
Oh, thermal pads.
I'd like to share something with you in gratitude.
He doesn't know that we're Pizza Atomic, like,
I've increased your
qualified,
allocation of
dude.
fabrication material, Sam.
Now displaying your current quarter grade.
He must not have heard what we did to that one porter that disrespected us.
Thank you for saving my father's life again. There's a wide variety of cryptobiotes living in the northeastern reaches of the Australian continent, and my father wanted to collect some specimens. He came away with what he was hunting for, but ran into trouble on the road home, as you saw for yourself. I still can't believe you went into BT territory and managed to get him out of there alive. My father wants to figure out what's got the environment so topsy-turvy these days. And to do that, he's been investigating various phenomena trying to figure them out. Thinks he can make things better for everyone through his adventures. But I think he's aiming too high. Chasing dreams like that is only going to get him killed. Anyway, I wanted to reward you for finding him by sharing the data for thermal pads. They should be of use to you when you're up in the snowy mountains. Good luck out there, Sam.
Yeah, I think it's roots too. I bought some root killer shit. Like 2 containers of it, and I flushed it down there. So we're gonna see if that helps. But yeah. Flush an air tag down the system to see where it stops. Will that actually work? Are you doing a cap, Darren? Can you really do that? That sounds kind of like the cap, dude. All right, let's go do this main mission, guys. An air tag on a string? Yeah, so at least where I live, Loner, you own everything from the main line on the street to your house. So if that's backed up, that's not the city's problem. They don't give a shit. They only fix stuff on the road. But from the road to your house, that's all you. But can you buy like drone cameras, chat, that can go like 200 feet? Does anybody know if that's an actual thing? And if so, how much would it cost for me to like acquire one of those? $300 for $300? That's cheaper than calling the plumber, dude. So now we're gonna get into some main story, guys. I know I put it off all day today. I wanted to try to unlock as much stuff in this area as we could. We got some good stuff. If it's on Amazon, return it after using it. That's so savage, dude. That's so savage.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
Nice repair job. She's practically sparkling.
Mick, my house is like 200 feet from the road, dude. So, the line runs far. So, yeah, I definitely would need something that we could really get out there. Sakari, how you been? It's good to see you, man. Send me a message. I'll check it out and I'll check it out later on, Sakari. I appreciate you, bro. My thing with plumbers is like they're cool, like especially the guys I've been working with are pretty cool, but it's just like, I don't know, they come, they look at the shit, and then it's like they're so quick to just tell you worst case scenarios. Now we gotta spend 20 grand to fix this. And it's like, the guy came and told me my line was crushed. And that I was gonna have to spend $20,000 to $30,000 to dig up the line and replace the part because he was 100% guaranteed your line is collapsed. There's nothing getting through here. You got about a month before this completely backs up into your home and you're done. That's what he told me. And I was like, fuck, man, this is terrible. And then lo and behold, a month and a half later, we have a freak storm that cleared whatever was in the pipe. And now my pipe's running perfectly fine. So it's like if I hire these dudes to come and they're going to stick the damn camera in there, they're going to fucking, it's like I had like the chimney people. I had him come and look at my chimney in my house, and he was trying to sell me this like $8,000 liner. Oh, the inside of your chimney's completely fucked, bro. We got to put this liner in and do this. This is like $8,000 of work. And I'm like, what, dude? You were supposed to just sweep my shit so I could try to use my fireplace, bro. Like, why has everybody got to try to fucking tell me my shit's broken and then try to upsell me some fucking stupid ass chimney liner for $8 grand? Like, get out of here, dude. I called you to sweep my fucking chimney so I could use my fireplace, and somehow that turned into every chimney in my house is fucked. They all need liners. Is that You need a drain cleaner, not a plumber? Yeah. The problem was where I live, they're all the same thing pretty much. Achilles, I appreciate you. How you doing? It's in the pantry that you guys cleaned out. I think it's on the right side. I think I put the Nutella on top of it. It was in there. I just put it in there yesterday, but I think it might be roots in a line. That's why I dumped a whole bunch of root killer in there. We'll kind of see how it goes, and we'll go from there, chat. But yeah, getting a camera wouldn't be a bad idea. Okay, so here we go. This is our main mission. 650 kilos. Ooh, definitely need a truck for this. Ooh.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Oh, Sakari, that's cool as fuck, man. I wish you nothing but the best, dude. I hope the process goes fast and smooth for you. So we fill the truck right up.
Sam, it's Deadman. Hartman is away on the beach, so I've taken the liberty of borrowing his Ha again in his absence. I've also been making use of my own time on the beach to scour the UCA database for answers about BB00. As I told you before, it's much easier to get around their security from here. We previously thought that BB00 was placed into storage and reclassified as BB28, and that this was done by Bridges to conceal the existence of the Court Bridge Baby program from the public. However, it turns out that information was falsified. And now we know what really happened.
What?
Bridges intended to decommission and dispose of BB00, but someone intervened behind the scenes. They ensured that BB00 was spared and sent to a storage facility where it received the BB28 serial number. Per the official records, however, BB00 was decommissioned, and Bridges had no reason to believe otherwise. So, who do you think was behind this deception? Well, I determined which account was used to manipulate the BB records. It was registered to a Bridges member with the highest level access permissions. As you may have guessed, Sam, it was the leader of the first expedition, Amelie. And she did it all just to protect Lou.
It was Amelie. I can't believe she went to such lengths. It was thanks to her that you could even meet Lou in the first place then.
Yeah, no, so the line did clog again, but then it unclogged again. Miraculously. So right now it's running fine. Let's see. almost back.
Look, that one.
I don't drink any coffee. Yeah, coffee ain't my thing. I think that shit's gross. The only type of coffee I would drink, like previously, was like those like delicious ass girly drinks from Starbucks, like the caramel. What was it, chat? The caramel crunch, freaking whatever thing. I'll mess one of those up because they are delicious. Yeah, like the caramel crunch, freaking frozen. There's a caramel crunch frappuccino or something like that. I don't know. What the hell is it, chat? That shit was good. It was like dessert. That was so much weight, dude.
Welcome back, Sam. I see you come bearing gifts. Just give me a moment to check your cargo. Truth, Sam. This cargo's in flawless condition. You're in a class of your own.
I know.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Here's a little something for you. Feel free to use it. We'll prep the main cannon for immediate use and look into making improvements to the other armaments as well. It won't be long now till the DHV Magellan is fully operational. Fragile and the others should be back soon too. Anyway, I'd better hurry up and see to the remaining repairs. Thanks again, Sam.
Sam, your next objective will also be your last. Terminal Fort Knott. To put them on the grid, you'll first need to link up the Southern Environmental Observatory. It's safe to assume that this final step will be the most challenging yet. For now, you should rest in the private room to ensure you're well prepared for what's to come.
Sam looks like a boss. I love that mask. That mask is so cool. Ah, DB Ireland, I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. For real. The hell? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's in that pile somewhere. I've been looking for it for a couple days. I have a normal screwdriver over there that I've been using. No, there was like a normal.
Sam, the next site you'll be putting on the grid is the Southern Environmental Observatory. But there have been some developments. Armed survivalists have established a base in between us and the observatory, and they've also set up some chiral jammers. Now, we won't be able to proceed with our plans until they're out of commission. And that's not our only concern. Ghost mechs have been spotted in the region, and we have every reason to assume that they're making preparations to hinder our efforts. I'm afraid it's only going to get tougher from here on out. Once you've finalized your preparations, accept this main order from the delivery terminal.
What the fuck was that, chat? Ridiculous. Damn, that stabilizer is big. What the fuck? Thinking about maybe rocking the extra battery on our suit. Okay.
While you were resting, Fragile and the others made it back to the ship safe and sound. They were able to procure all the materials we needed without any issue. Tarman has just finished installing our new main cannon. He said it will be some time before it's fully operational, though. Even so, the DHV Magellan has been restored, thanks to our combined efforts. Now, it's time for us to do what we can, and to finish what we've started.
Yeah, I remember that from the first game, Sebastian. I think on the first game, it got pretty small, and it turned into like that little, I want to say jetpack, but you were able to jump off stuff and then kind of like use it to like come down. Hold on, give me 1 sec, guys.
Did you sleep well, Sam?
No.
Repairs to the DHV Magellan are now complete. We're ready for you to chart our next course. The main cannon is being fitted as well, but it'll take a while for it to be calibrated. I'll let you know when it's ready for use. Anyway, the new and improved DHV Magellan is now at your service. Finish off anything you need to do out there. Then prepare to continue expanding the chiral network. We're counting on you, Sam.
So we got to destroy all the chiral jammers. Oof, yeah, so that's that shitty spot. Destroy all chiral jammers and eliminate the threat to the southern environmental. Yeah, this spot sucked.
Sam, this is Charlie. Your next order requires that you accomplish 2 specific objectives. First of all, you are to proceed to the armed survivalist base and destroy all the chiral jammers you find there. So long as even a single one remains active, you will be unable to use your Cupid to link up the next facility. It is therefore essential that you remove this impediment before proceeding any further. Our latest reports indicate that there are hostiles on site who are equipped with electromagnetic shields. This would give them a significant defensive advantage, so engaging them head-on in a firefight may lead to a prolonged and difficult struggle. If you intend to go on the offensive, consider the properties of your weapons carefully before deciding which ones to bring with you. After you have destroyed all the chiral jammers at the enemy's base, head directly to the Southern Environmental Observatory. A contingent of ghost mechs has been sighted dangerously close to the facility. We need to bring it onto the chiral network before these mechs can get into position and prevent us from doing so. Once you've extended network coverage, the DHV Magellan can move there to provide support. There's no time to waste, Sam.
Okay, so for guns... I don't know how well my sniper rifle's gonna really work, but we do got a shot cannon that we could bring. We got the grenade launcher, sniper rifle. It's gonna be a good fight, guys. Yeah, we're gonna. I just want to make sure we have a little bit of everything. The one thing we are lacking on is grenades. So I'm gonna bring some of the BT hollow grenades. See if those work. Got some stealth grenades.
Feels good.
And we just got to make sure this gun on this vehicle does not shoot the people. We will kill them, but... Alright, so we're going to push up. I think right here. To this high part here. And we'll scout them from this mountaintop. We got a ground patrol that's 3 deep. Just a perimeter patrol. It's pretty thick. Might pass out. That guy's definitely gonna pass out. Two down there. The one guy passed out in the tent. That guy's down now. Woke that dude up.
Oh boy. How'd I do, Sam? Nice catch.
Ooh. This is that. Oh, we can't use it here because we're outside of the chiral network. Ooh, they got lucky because I was about to slurp the fuck out of their noodles. I wonder if I stand on the edge of the network up here, if I could still slurp them. Where is it? Oh, it's too far. Oh.
Ready. Lift off! All right, I'm coming in.
Wake up all those dudes up top. The alarm just went off.
Great job. No more jammers to worry about. Let's head to the Southern Environmental Observatory.
Starting to wake everybody up right now. Yo, they're fucking up my truck. You sons of bitches. God. They broke my damn truck, guys. God damn it. Is that a truck there? I think that might be one of their trucks. Nah, it is what it is, Kay. That shit gets wrecked, it's gone, dude. It was my fault for parking it up there in the open. We should have had it in an egress location, but I'm just gonna take their shit. Now this is a player's truck. Looks jacked to hell too.
Entering chiral network coverage.
Yeah, this player has this truck here, but it has no weapons, no nothing, dude. No extended range, no batteries. Man, it's in shit condition. I wouldn't have reloaded the save there. And I get some people like to play their game and like have it play out an exact way. But like my thing is like if I would have like lost my truck and then like, oh fuck, I don't like that, and then there would never be any consequence in the video game. And for me, I feel like the consequence is some of the funnest part. Like without consequence, like there's nothing. You know what I mean? So, like, because my trucks can be destroyed, because there's loss and things like that that I can actually have to deal with, I enjoy the game more. You know, like, yeah, it sucks I lost my truck. You know what I mean? I gotta remake all those batteries, all the guns, all the weapons and shit like that. I didn't have any like super great cargo in it. Good thing. It sucks a bit. You know what I mean? But nothing I would restart. Like, oh, like that happened, let me restart the game. No, I seen it get destroyed by the guys. They walked up to it, and then you seen it get pulled down into the tar. We're tired as hell. I should drink some of this canteen. Does this have extended? Oh, it does. So this person's motorcycle here has some extended storage.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
This must be their territory.
You can't spawn another truck, you have to build one. Or find a player's vehicle like this I just did.
See that, Sam? Those ghost mechs up ahead haven't noticed we're here. Let's try and keep it that way, shall we?
Hey Sam, it's Tarman. We've almost finished making our adjustments to the DHV Magellan's main cannon. Once you've brought the Southern Environmental Observatory into the chiral network, that region will be within range of our weaponry. So feel free to let us deal with the remaining hostiles over there. Just focus on getting you and your Cupid to the observatory and putting it on the grid ASAP. You can do it.
Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck. We're about to get my shit slurped, chat.
How did all these ghost mechs manage to make it this far? The facility is in danger. We need to eliminate them before they attack. Get behind cover!
God damn. Oh, he fucked me up, dude. Push.
Reinforcements. Here they come, Sam. Are you injured, Sam? Honestly, Sam, you're incredible. We should be able to connect the facility to the network now.
Alright, this guy my fucking shit slurped.
You're a welcome sight, mate. I'm sure we'd have survived if you hadn't shown up when you did. Let me check your order info. You fought like hell, mate. Thanks for the help. You know, I can't imagine what would have happened to this place if you'd never come along. I really can't. And now we can finally get on the chiral network. Connect that Cupid of yours.
Anything good for us?
Connection established without issue. That's a relief. Our staff have all been taking shelter underground on account of the emergency situation. But now I think we can relax a little bit. More accurate observations ought to help too. Speaking of which, we've detected abrupt chiral field disruptions in several locations. Indicative of plate gate emergence, I reckon. Keep expanding network coverage and we'll find out soon enough. Unfortunately, though, the tar currents near our facility are still looking awfully rough, so we can't declare our emergency resolved just yet. The DHV Magellan won't be able to join you here either. It's gonna take some work to get to the bottom of this mess. And I'm afraid I can't do much for you given the circumstances, but I'll be sure to thank you properly later. Just know that we're all really grateful. Take care, mate.
Uh-oh! Guitar goblin!
Are you okay?
You know, truth be told, I don't really care if you and your crew link up the continent or not.
Sam!
Because I'm here just for one reason.
Sam, get up!
And that's to make you suffer. Can't kill a repatriate for good. But boy, you're about to learn. There's far worse things than dying. So, let's kick it off with some pain. blasting flamethrower here has a little bit of an appetite for Kyrie. So, the moment you come back from the scene all covered in the stuff, flames roar to life, the body starts to burn once more. You will writhe in agony. And then you will die. And you'll return once more. Nothing you can do to get you out of it. And it won't be long before the pain becomes more than physical.
Man, bro, Hicks is playing fucking games, dude.
Y'all caught up now? On that thing and its colorful past? The whole child of a partner who betrayed you once upon a time thing, I mean. Yeah. That's it. Suffer for me, baby. There ain't no turning gazer for you, Sam. No crossing over to the other side. So suffer. Yeah. Suffer. Through the day you were born.
Yeah, he's fucked, dude.
I'll stay with you by your side. Close your tired eyes and I'll wait. And soon I'll see your smile in our dream. And
He's taking advantage of Sam's power, dude.
I'll stay with you by your side. Close your tired and soon I'll see your smile in a dream. Oops. Catch you later.
Stuck in a loop of death and resurrection. Before his high is completely incinerated, he returns to us. His body is restored, only to be burned again. Don't! Even if you speed up time, the flames won't die. Come on, Sam, come on! I don't know what to do!
Rainy?
We've extended chiral network coverage all the way to the Southern Environmental Observatory, and it's all thanks to Sam. His injuries have completely healed too. Deadman, by way of Hartman's Ha, said as much after he finished his examination.
Trust me, Fragile. I'm a doctor, and I know Sam's body better than just about anyone. He's doing fine. No need to worry. Thanks to a healthy dose of Rainey's Corfol, he's as good as new. Or right as rain, as you might say. Even for a repatriate, to die and be resurrected so many times in quick succession? I feared the worst. It's a miracle he made it through.
I'm sorry to say that the tar currents near the Southern Environmental Observatory are still unstable. Consequently, we'll need to keep the DHV Magellan here to defend the facility for the time being. All things considered, paving the way to Terminal Fort Knott is a Herculean task. And Sam's going to have to dig deep to see it done.
Don't worry. Sam's up for the challenge.
Thanks to Tarman and Deadman's efforts, his Ha may have made a full recovery. But the same can't be said of his Ka. And this journey was also meant to give Sam's mind an opportunity to heal. Isn't that right, Fragile? Soon, we'll have linked up our final objective. This will mark the end of our travels together. Which means the time to have that conversation with Sam is fast approaching. I believe we should tell him sooner rather than later. But what do you think? Well, perhaps I should broach the subject first, Something wrong?
Lou's not looking right in there.
Here, show me.
What do you think? It's almost like Lou's fading away.
Is that so? Then I'd say we're making progress.
I don't understand.
She asked me to help.
What?
Before we set out on our journey together, Fragile, she asked me to help you. To act as your therapist so that you could process the loss of your child. Sam, hear me out. Lou's been gone for a long, long time now.
No. Lou's right here. We just traveled across Australia together. I'll show you.
The pod you brought on this journey has been empty from the start. The truth is, I'm the one who's been operating your Odra deck. And it's because of that connection that I was able to share your flashbacks.
Hey, Sam. Can you take a picture of us?
Do you see? Nothing has changed. The pod has always been empty. We decided not to dispute what you said you saw, but to give you the support you needed instead. In this way, we believed we could help you come to terms with Lou's death.
Wait, what do you mean Lou's death? What are you talking about?
Please understand, Sam. We never meant to string you along.
Fragile was only worried about you.
I couldn't stand to leave you there. Broken. I wanted you to live. To move forward.
So from the beginning, Lou was never there? I've been alone this whole time.
You're wrong. Death can tear us apart. We'll always be connected.
No, we won't. Lou's gone. And that's that.
Trust me, Sam. We will always be with you, no matter what. You will never, ever be alone.
I'd have to play those baby sounds, dude. Sam don't give a fuck about none of that, dude.
Your next and final destination is in sight. Terminal Fort Knott. However, we've run into unforeseen difficulties. Connecting the final node to the network is not going to be as simple as we had hoped. Fortunately, Hartman has a device at his lab that should allow us to resolve this problem. But the DHV Magellan must remain stationed at the Southern Environmental Observatory to defend it from potential threats, meaning we cannot provide you with transport. You've
That's
helped
far.
us come this far. Too far to give up when we're so close. Sam, you're the only one who can handle this job. Take as long as you need, but whenever you're ready, access the terminal at Hartman's lab and review the brief for this main order.
Jesus, man, that was just a whole lot of... A lot. Between the fight again with tomorrow and eggs and the Max Blue and then oh my god. Chad, this is easily my game of the year, man. This is probably my game of the past few years. Like, yeah, we're gonna end the stream here, guys. We've been going for like 5 hours, 15 minutes. I was like, oh fuck, dude. Holy shit. Still just trying to process all that. That was a lot, dude. That was a lot. But it was so good. But again, I do appreciate everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed this. We're gonna keep it going next episode for sure. But yeah, we'll be back later on tonight. I'll be doing another stream. Haven't exactly dialed in on what I want to stream, but we'll be back here in a little bit. So I want to say thank you guys again. Make sure you guys smash that like button. 2 Life, thank you so much, bro. I missed a gifted earlier too, bro. Freaking 10 gifted earlier and then another 5, bro. Sitting at 40. Shit, Jesus, 42 new members today. That's absolutely insane, bro. Thank you so much, 2 Live. But again, I want to say thank you. Remember, if you guys enjoy this, smash that like button. We'll be back with more Death Stranding tomorrow, of course. But I will be doing another stream here tomorrow, all right? We'll be back. But again, I want to say thank you all. I hope you all have a great rest of your night. If I don't see you guys in the next stream, get that good sleep. And for everybody else, I love you, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.